Et bonsoir à toutes et à tous. On se retrouve sur Flight Simulator 2020. Alors, j'ai eu un problème parce que j'ai testé des trucs. Mais là, bah du coup, on va recommencer le vol de zéro. Heureusement, on n'était pas loin. Fort heureusement. Alors, attendez, j'essaye de prendre... Voilà, le retour du live. J'ai toujours ce problème avec Volanta. Alors... Tac, nous allons démarrer. Ok. Allez, ça redémarre. On va faire très vite G6. Les repas. Le boarding. Le départ. J'irai retoucher Volanta après. GOBD. On recommence. Je vous mettrai pas la vidéo safety de Transavia parce qu'elle est pas ouf. Donc LFRS pour Nantes.
Do you want a board crew? Passengers boarding starting.
Simbrief. Voilà, j'attends, à chaque fois ça me remet là. Payload. Fuel. Select route. On balance le tracker. De chez Air France Virtuel. Voilà. Metaflight est en route. On charge. Bon, c'est pas ce qui prend le plus de temps, mais bon. Allez, on met les perfs. Eh, mon plan de vol, il est comme si qu'il avait déjà démarré. Alors que pas du tout, on est encore au tarmac, quoi. Ah, je suis obligé d'attendre. Hein. C'est un peu long le temps que ça charge. Voilà, load. Execute. Length, départ. GOBD, nous partons de la 01. Alors, ensuite... Euh, 01, c'est Bikis 1B. On exécute. Nantes. Normalement, c'est la AirNav. C'est la 21. Epixi 1D, normalement. Epixo 1D. C'est celui-ci. Trans, on va mettre ça. Est-ce que je l'ai pas, le point? Et je sais pas comment on les rajoute manuellement. Allez, là, take-off. Tac. Flaps 5. Nous allons faire le take-off de la 01. J'allais dire, qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? Ok, on calcule. 152, 154, 158. Allez. On va accepter pour un nœud près. On est bon. On va se mettre sur ceci. Okay, j'allume un peu tout. Je gagne du temps. Tac, on va se mettre là. Pourquoi Flight Volanta ne veut pas. Si je fais clôturer le vol, commencer un nouveau vol. GOBD LFRS pour Nantes. Importé depuis Simbrief. Ben, il trouve pas. Ça qui est bizarre, alors que je peux l'importer. Comment ça se fait? En fait, c'est pas le tracker Air France Virtuel, hein, parce que j'ai déjà vu des vols avec Air France Virtuel où le Volanta fonctionnait. Là, il y a quelque chose. Là, c'est La Rochelle, notre aéroport de déroutement. Ah, c'est bizarre, hein. Les plugs, ils sont installés. Les plugins. Ah. Alors, ma route. Ma route, je la vois. Normalement, je vois que ça part de Dakar et que ça va à Nantes. Ok, ma route, je la vois. Maintenant, il va falloir comprendre pourquoi ça fonctionne pas. Je me réauthentifie avec Navigraph. On va voir. D'accord. Donc s'authentifier avec Navigraph, ça ne marche plus. Je me suis enlevé de Navigraph. Il ne veut pas. Qu'est-ce que c'est que ce bordel? Et sur l'autre ordi. Ok, il fait pareil, il m'ouvre une autre page, il m'ouvre Volanta. Ah, il fait différemment lui. Ah putain, qu'est-ce que ça peut me gaver ça? Ouais, ça me fait bien chier là. Franchement, là, comment vous dire que Volanta, j'ai l'impression qu'il est là pour me casser les couilles. Putain, mais c'est impressionnant. Déjà, j'ai pas la même page. Ouais. Non mais, j'ai pas la même page. Putain, mais c'est quoi cette merde? Oh, mais ta mère. Oh, c'est pas que ça commence. Je dis que ça commence, mais c'est pas vrai. C'est que ça me pète les couilles, mais à un point, les gars, le Navigraph, le Volanta là. Mais c'est vénère. Putain, il va m'authentifier avec Volanta. Avec Navig... putain, merde, il y a tellement de comptes. Putain, il m'authentifie plus du tout avec Navigraph. D'accord. Déjà là, il y a un problème. Il y a un problème sérieux. Mais il s'authentifie plus. Il s'authentifie plus à Navigraph. C'est beau, hein. C'est beau la technologie, hein. Putain, qu'est-ce que c'est beau. Ah, je suis un amoureux de la technologie, moi. Putain. Il ne veut plus se mettre avec Navigraph. Alors qu'en vrai, s'authentifier, il devrait le faire en 2-2. Putain, mais depuis que j'ai récupéré mon ordi, c'est... J'ai pas eu autant de problèmes pour installer les trucs, là. Qu'est-ce que c'est que cette merde? Non, c'est pas possible. Tu me les enlèves, les chocks, là, de merde, là? Mais merde, ta mère enlève! Putain. C'est ce que je fais depuis tout à l'heure, bordel, là, à cliquer, là. C'est bon, là, déjà, Volanta qui me casse les couilles, où j'ai zéro solus pour essayer de faire quelque chose avec. Puis alors maintenant, c'est Navigraph qui veut plus se connecter à Volanta. Ah, c'est bon.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Putain, mais il va pas la fermer, ça, aussi, là-bas? Putain. Ah, il fait chier.
Locking gear.
Déjà, il reconnaît ma route. C'est ça qui est impressionnant. Mais il reconnaît pas tout le reste. Ça qui est ouf.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push.
Ouais, moteur 1.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Ouais, moteur 2. Bah, comme d'hab, hein, il me tourne pas.
Set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start. Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect. Unlocking gear.
Ah, on met les packs. Flaps 5.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Et nav, VNAV.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Ok. Taxi lights. Runway. Pour une fois, là, vous voyez la souris. Alors, il y a des paramètres qui sont réparés, d'autres que non. Franchement, Volanta, ça me gave un peu là. Allez, roulage. J'ai pas mis la trim. C'est 5,71 je crois. Je crois que c'est ça. Je revérifierai, mais 78. Ah, mais il est sérieux! « 78, bordel! Voilà! On a la route. Ok, on est bon. Ok. Tout throttle. J'allais l'oublier. Ticasse. Inallumé. Frein de parc off. Allez, take off.
Knots. V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Allez. On est parti. On rentre un flaps. Allez, autopilote. Allez, on rentre tous les flaps. Il tourne le chrono ou il tourne pas? Standard. Et j'ai pas mis l'altitude. De toute façon, c'était 10 000 pieds. Nous, on monte à 38 000. Voilà. Et moi, je m'occupe de Volanta après. Ok. On va faire cette vue.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard. Once you have located your seat, we ask you that you please step out of the aisle so the passengers behind you can pass you. This will expedite our boarding process. Your large carry-on items need to go in the overhead compartments. Your smaller ones underneath the seat in front of you, keeping all exits and aisles clear. If you need assistance, please contact the flight attendant. Ladies and gentlemen, in preparation for departure, please check to see that your seatbelts are securely fastened, your window shades are open, seat backs are in the upright and locked position, your tray tables have been put away, all your carry-on items are securely stowed. Underneath the seat in front of you, not blocking yours or your neighbor's exit to the main aisle. All electronic devices, anything with an on and off switch, needs to be powered off, and that includes cellular phones. Thank you.
Merde. Putain, c'est un truc de ouf. Comment Volanta est un mur. C'est un mur. Waouh. C'est impressionnant.
We're now going to explain the emergency procedures on this British Airways aircraft. The captain and the crew are here for your safety. It is important that you pay attention and follow instructions carefully. First, check your seatbelt is securely fastened. Insert the metal tag into the buckle and tighten by pulling on the loose end. To unfasten, simply lift up the metal flap of the buckle and pull apart. You'll find the seatbelt sign in the panel above your head. When it's on, you must fasten your seatbelt. We'll provide extension seatbelts for infants. We suggest you keep your seatbelt
Je pige rien.
when the sign is on. Your life jacket is either beside or underneath your seat. To use it,
Là, je sèche. Clairement. Putain, il était connecté avant. Comment ça se fait qu'il ne l'est plus?
There are 2 exits at the rear of the aircraft and 2 at the front of each cabin section. Your crew will now point out the exits nearest to you. To open the doors, move the handle in the direction of the red arrow. Opening the doors automatically inflates the evacuation slides. The slides can also be inflated by pulling this handle. Jump onto the slide and move away from the aircraft. If the aircraft has landed on water, these slides detach to form rafts. As you leave the aircraft, inflate your life jacket by pulling the red tag. If necessary, blow into this mouthpiece to top up the air. The life jacket is fitted with a light and a whistle. Your oxygen mask is behind the panel just above your head. If the cabin air system should fail, this will be released. Stay in your seat and pull the mask towards you to open your supply. Please note that the bag does not inflate. Place it over your mouth and nose and adjust the bag to secure it, then breathe normally. Do make sure your own mask is correctly fitted before helping anyone else. In some areas, you release the mask by pulling on this coloured streamer. If you're in a Clubwell sleeper seat, you may need to reach through the dividing screen to retrieve your mask. All electronic devices
Je pige pas. Franchement, j'ai beau voir, je pige rien. Et c'est apparu par magie. Et je crois que si, on l'avait dernièrement. Je crois qu'on a eu ce problème. Mais... ouais, je sais pas.
Take a look at the safety card in the seat pocket. If you have any questions, please ask your crew. We hope you have a relaxed and enjoyable flight.
Merde. Ah, c'est pas possible.
Cabin crew prepare for takeoff.
On entend le son d'un décollage, mais bon. C'est pas ouf les sons là, comme ça. Là.
Assez des pannes de collection.
Ah bah, c'est obsolète. D'accord. Bon, bah écoute. Eh ben, on est dans la merde. Alors, présentation. Forum. C'est incompréhensible les problèmes que je rencontre. Puis tu peux pas poser de questions, quoi. Et quand tu vas sur leur Discord, Quand c'est full anglais, moi ça me fatigue. Je comprends rien. Quel que soit de toute façon comment je modifie le thème, par contre il reconnaît mon vol, mais ouais, il veut pas. Il ne veut pas.
Gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign and you are free to move around the cabin. I'd like to remind you though, for your safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you do remain in your seat. If you'd like to read about important health and travel information, you'll find an article in the rear section of your in-flight magazine. This may help to make your flight more comfortable. During our flight to Adelaide, we'll be serving you dinner. I'm pleased to announce in the main cabin of the City Fly weekday services.
Ouais, là franchement, tous mes racks sont bons.
Responsible service of alcohol limits will apply, so we ask that you
Ceux du 737-800 pareil.
I'll also be screening the Channel 9 evening news, followed by a TV program shortly. If you care to watch this, please select Channel 1. You will find audio and channel controls in your armrest. For details regarding our audio channels, please refer to the Q Entertainment Guide in the rear section of your in-flight magazine. Please remember the crew are here to be of service today. If there's anything myself or the crew can do to assist you at any time,
Je comprends pas. Franchement,
thank you and once again, welcome on board.
ouais, j'abandonne. Je sais pas la solution.
Ouais.
Ouais, re. Enfin, salut. Il est tard pour toi, là, mec.
Bah, il est 5h, il est 6h du matin au Canada.
Non, mais va dormir, gros.
Non, bah t'inquiète, je sais pas, j'étais en train de me réveiller.
En
Je
gros,
me suis couché.
alors, le temps que t'es là, salut Alexandre. FS8 PC, j'avais installé. Sauf
Ouais.
que quand je démarre le jeu depuis la Xbox, il ne s'allume pas. Il s'allume, en fait, il m'a mis un onglet pour le 2020 et 2024 sur le bureau du PC et il démarre comme ça. Mais Volanta ne le reconnaît pas en fait.
Ouais, c'est chelou, quand même.
Ouais,
Parce
il m'a
que,
jamais fait ça.
parce que d'habitude, il le reconnaît automatiquement.
Bah ouais. Donc là, on est d'accord, FS8 PC, pour 2020 et 2024, je clique, ça télécharge. Hop,
Ah ouais.
Là, il me l'avait déjà installé. FSU IPC 7. Installing and registering FSU IPC 7. En PDF. Enfin, il y a marqué install. Non. Installing. Moi, j'ai pas le... Ok, d'accord. Il m'ouvre une page. Putain. Non. Exécuter. FSUPC is currently running. Please stop FSUPC before running this installer.
Ouais, il est déjà exécuté.
Ouais,
Il est en train
ouais,
d'exécuter.
ouais. Sauf que bah il me le reconnaît pas.
Il te le reconnaît pas.
Bon,
Normalement, il est censé te le faire.
bah
Il
ouais.
est censé. C'est ça que je comprends pas.
Moi non plus.
C'est que normalement.
C'est surtout que auparavant c'était pas en. Bon là je vais pas couper le vol les amis, on va finir le vol. Hein. Mais auparavant c'était j'allumais depuis la Xbox, il démarrait, il y avait l'onglet FSU et PC 7 en bas et ça fonctionnait. Et maintenant non.
J'adore. Ouais.
Bon bah écoute, tant pis. Hein. Tant pis, on verra bien. On verra bien. Je finis d'abord ce vol, il dure 6h30 donc.
Ah oui, tu vas d'où à où là?
Là, je fais Dakar. Non, je vais pas le partager, non. Là, je fais Dakar Nantes avec Air France Virtuelle.
Dakar Nantes en 737-800.
Hier, j'avais fait Nice Dakar et là, j'avais le choix. J'avais plein de choix. Le plus loin, c'était Lille, mais vu que j'ai pas la Seine, bah là, je pars à Nantes. Nantes, on a la Seine.
Nantes Dakar, c'est comme ça que tu vas te faire, tu vas avancer beaucoup hein, sur les heures de vol.
Ouais. Ah ouais, de ouf. Attendez, on va faire un truc.
Tu fais double 6 heures, ça te fait déjà 12 heures de vol.
Ouais. Ah oui, de ouf. Hein. De ouf, de ouf.
T'as réussi à mettre au moins les livrets PMDG, j'ai vu.
Oui, j'ai réussi, ouais.
Comment ça s'est passé du coup?
J'ai désinstallé et remis PMDG Center.
Ok. C'est PMDG Center qui merdait à mon avis.
Ouais, c'est ça. Je sais pas si c'est sur mon live, mais là, je vais me faire accompagner d'avion.
Ouais.
Là, je vais mettre le Mirage.
J'ai vu que t'avais craqué pour le Mirage.
Oui, je sais piloter le Mirage en plus. Trop bien.
Oui, mais il est simple en fait à comprendre.
C'était du n'importe quoi ton dernier vol au 350. Ah. Moi, j'ai comment dire, mon arrivée à Dakar hier, j'ai fait 150 au toucher.
Oh.
C'était pas mal.
À mon avis, t'étais assez lourd hein, pour faire un 6 heures de vol avec un 737.
Oui. Ouais.
Ouais. T'étais assez lourd. Mais ouais, c'est comme ça que tu vas faire. Normalement, tu dois être facilement à plus de 20 heures maintenant de vol. Facile,
Ouais, au moins.
20 heures. Au moins parce que j'ai vu que t'avais fait du air repas.
Non,
aussi.
ça c'était en hors tout ça. Ah, attendez,
Okay.
j'essaye de faire en sorte qu'on ait un cover. Ah, ok, j'ai un avion qui me couvre. Les gars, Il y a un Transavia comme nous et un Rafale. Ouah, ça pète les oreilles. Alors attends, parce que là le problème c'est que c'est qu'on a un Transavia.
Eh oui.
On a un Transavia qui nous suit. Attendez. Je vais mettre un Mirage et un Rafale. Le Mirage, il est là. Hop, on va mettre le Corse, parce que je sais que c'est une livrée français. Hop. Il est là ou il est pas là? Alors, on a le Transavia qui est là.
Du coup, qui m'avait fait avoir
On a on a un deuxième Transavia qui nous suit. Ouais, non. Comment j'ai fait hier?
Ah putain.
Le Concorde. Comment j'ai fait hier pour avoir un autre avion? Le Mirage. Ah, je sais plus. Concorde Air France. C'est lui que je vois arriver au loin là? Oh putain, oui. Oh putain. Oh, on entend bien les moteurs. Wow. On a un Concorde à côté, les gars. Oh, le boucan. On a le Concorde qui nous suit. Oh là, attends. Voilà, j'entends plus rien. Oh, j'entends plus rien. Tiens, elle est là. Voilà. Vu Hublot, on le voit, elle est juste à côté là. On est suivi d'un Concorde. Formation. Ah mais tu vois le cover me, il y a en fait le problème c'est qu'on voit un Transavia arriver. Si je mets un Rafale ouais mais tu vois. Merde, comment j'ai fait En fait, je suis obligé de faire comme ça. Il me fout un putain de Transavia, ce con. Là, il y a un avion qui arrive. Ok, là, il y a un Rafale. Là, on a un rafale. D'accord. Si je ramène d'autres avions, j'ai 2 Transavia. Mais est-ce que je peux le transformer, le Transavia? Ah, oui, je peux le transformer. Hop. Et là, le 4. Le 4, on peut mettre un Mirage. Hop. Le Mirage. Un Corse. Ça marche ou pas? Bon, attention les oreilles. Salut Mélio. Oui, ça marche. Il est juste à la traîne. Formation. Ça change pas la formation. Bon, bah écoutez, on a des rafales. On a 2 rafales et un Mirage qui nous suit. Mais en fait, les formations ne bougent pas. C'est ça qui est chiant. Ou alors si, il faudrait faire ça. Potentiellement. Changer notre position. Là, on est premier. Voilà, on se met 3e. Troisième, on a un Mirage qui se rapproche. Mélio, j'ai vérifié. Bon, je pense que tu as vérifié. On n'a pas été ban. Par contre, j'ai vérifié le live. En effet, c'est lui. Hein. Il a menti hier en disant qu'il a rien fait. Je l'ai pas vu bien parce que j'étais focus sur le Spino. Par contre, quand tu dis stop, on entend un croc et on le voit redescendre d'en haut. Donc je sais pas ce qu'il a foutu comme connerie, mais il a été mordre. Et pourtant, Dieu sait que dans le live, j'ai donné l'information de ne pas attaquer autre chose que ceux qu'on attaque. Je te l'ai dit. Ouais, non mais j'ai vérifié le live ce matin. Je vous mets pas la vue extérieure parce que là il y a 2 rafales, ça va péter les oreilles. Et j'ai vérifié et c'est bien lui. Donc là je vais être clair avec lui. De toute façon il peut pas mentir, hein. Il y a la vidéo, ça a été filmé. Je vais être clair avec lui, je vais dire tu me refais de la merde, oublie-moi, je ne jouerai plus jamais avec toi sur Patoff. Alors c'est bon. Je lui dis clair et net que la moindre connerie, on se fait ban. On a été ban 12 heures, toi et moi. Oui, c'est une chance de ne pas avoir appris de ticket. Oui. Surtout qu'il a fait, pour le coup, il a fait double boulette. Hein. Il a attaqué les petits qui nous suivaient sans raison, alors qu'il n'avait aucune raison de les attaquer. Et on chassait le Spino alors qu'il devait chasser uniquement le Spino, l'info a été donnée. Qu'est-ce qu'il fait? Il le chasse, il se barre, il attaque un truc à côté qui n'est pas un Spino. Bah non. Non en fait. C'est du RB. toute façon, moi, à la fin du vol, il va durer longtemps, il dure plus de 6 heures, hein, 6h20 ce vol. À la fin du vol, je repars faire du pat-off avec le Sorofagana que j'ai vraiment aimé hier. Donc voilà.
Oh, c'est dark. Je te souhaite bon vol vers.
Ouais, ça marche, ça marche. Repose-toi, Jordan.
Merci.
Allez, ciao. Enfin bref. Si tu veux venir en vocal, Mélio, viens. Je vais aller manger. Je me mets en pause un petit peu et je reviens dans 15-20 minutes à nouveau. Et là, je vais aller grailler, les gars. Allez, à tout de suite. Et je vous laisse en vue extérieure si vous voulez que je vous pète les oreilles. Non, on va pas faire ça, Même moi, ça me pète les oreilles. Allez, je reviens à toutes. Ok, il me fait le même délire qu'hier. La même chose, il a pas grimpé. Pourquoi? Oh, ça tue les oreilles. Moi, il y a un truc que je pige pas là. Là, il y a un truc que je pige pas. Tout est bien fait. Il devrait pas faire ça en fait. Autopilote engagé. NNAV, VNAV engagé. Autothrottle engagé. Ça aussi engagé. Directeur de vol. Il devrait pas faire ça. Là. Ça là. Il devrait pas. Hier, il m'a fait la même. Hier, il m'a fait la même. Voilà. Mais là, il descend. Là, il descend. Il devrait pas descendre. On doit pas descendre. Non. Ouais, après je vais devoir sortir vite fait là pour le chien les gars. J'aurais bien aimé sortir là. Mais il devrait pas descendre, putain. Il doit monter, on doit monter à 35 000. 35 000 pieds. Putain, mais qu'est-ce qui me glande? Alors, il accélère. Ok. Là, ça devrait être bon, là. En fait, ça, là, le N1, je crois qu'il s'active pas, en fait. Et je pense que c'est peut-être ça qui fout la merde. Mais là, il grimpe plus, hein. Il doit monter à 35 000 pieds, il grimpe plus, hein. Alors, je veux bien qu'il accélère, hein. On vient de prendre une turbulence, là. On va surveiller, on va surveiller. Pour l'instant, il accélère. Pour l'instant. Je vais surveiller. Moi, j'aimerais qu'il monte à 35 000 pieds, en fait. Là, on va vite fait, on va bientôt avoir notre moment de vérité parce qu'il arrive à sa vitesse. Ok, il grimpe. Ok, il grimpe. Pourquoi ça s'active pas du coup? Ça que je comprends pas, normalement ça s'activait normal tout seul avant. Bon, je me mute et je reviens les gars. Allez, re. Voilà. Alors par contre, il n'est pas monté. Ah non, il monte pas à 35 000 pieds. Hein. Ouais, il me reste 17 tonnes, les gars. Ça c'est drôle au début, mais ça casse les oreilles à force. Allez hop, dégagez. C'est peut-être ça hein, qui fout la merde. Hein. 17 tonnes. Il nous reste plus rien, les gars. Putain, il nous reste plus rien. Ça se trouve, c'est ça hein, qui fout le dawa. Hein. Ah, je suis en train de me dire que l'alerte TICAS aurait pu foutre le bazar, en fait. « 35 000 ». On va modifier ça là-haut. Hop. Ça c'est modifié. Ah, on est au sud du Maroc. Il m'annonce 17 tonnes. Putain les gars, j'ai peur de pas avoir assez pour Nantes. Hein. Bon, on verra bien si on en a assez. Ça serait dommage d'avoir une annulation de vol. Après, je pense que FSUI PC7, là, je sais pas quoi, là, je suis pas sûr que c'est ça qui va m'aider à me connecter à Volanta. Parce que Volanta, mon point est gris, il est pas vert, hein, à côté de Volanta, en haut à gauche. Je suis pas sûr que c'est ce qui va m'aider. On verra bien. Est-ce qu'il y a des joueurs connectés? Est-ce qu'on a... on va voir ça de toute façon. Ah, je vois personne là. Alors, fuel. Tu vois, il consomme. Il n'a pas consommé pareil des deux côtés, quoi. Dès que j'ai l'alerte fuel, je vais lever les yeux, on regardera. Chier. Ah, on est là. Je suis sûr que c'est le trafic. Le problème, c'est le trafic qui a tout foutu en l'air. Je suis en train de me dire ça, là. Et on n'est pas équilibré encore. On n'est pas équilibré des deux côtés. Là. Ah, putain. Là, on est good. Oh putain, j'ai le seum si on a une paire de carburant et qu'on n'y arrive pas jusqu'au bout. Ah, j'aurais grave le seum. Si, c'est ça, Quentin, c'est ça. En fait, on m'a donné le lien, mais le lien, en fait, m'a ouvert 2 onglets sur mon bureau, un 2020, un avec Flight 2020 et avec le 2024. Et en gros, quand j'ouvre Flight depuis la Xbox, l'application Xbox, ça ne me lance pas FSU PC. Donc, alors qu'avant, ça me lançait quand je lançais le jeu depuis le truc Xbox. Je lançais, puis à un moment, ça chargeait, j'avais une page, et j'avais un onglet FSU et PC là, qui était en bas. Donc, je réinstallerai à la fin. Là, je peux plus installer, je suis en vol. Et du coup, ça fait 2 vols où je suis pas connecté à Volanta en fait. Mon point, le point est gris dans Volanta, il est pas vert, il est gris. Donc je suis pas connecté. Ouais, alors c'est pas gâché, hein, parce que c'est ça va être comptabilisé dans Air France Virtuelle, mais pas pour Volanta en tout cas. Et je sais même pas si en installant le truc et puis qu'il refonctionne bien avec l'application Xbox, je sais même pas si ça va connecter mon Volanta. Air France Virtuelle, il faut que tu aies sur le site Air France Virtuelle, téléchargement, tu télécharges le tracker, et ensuite tu réserves ton vol, machin, tu l'envoies, tu le machines sur SimBrief, et ensuite tu ouvres une page MetaFlight. MetaFlight, tu te connectes avec tes identifiants Air France Virtuelle, et puis tu fais le truc pour lancer le vol, quoi. Ah, MetaFly, ça marche pas. Alors là, normalement, il te demande tes identifiants. Et après, je sais plus ce qu'il faut faire pour balancer ton vol. Start flight en bas. Et après, c'est habituel, mais je sais plus ce que je fais. Je le fais en fait par comment dire, je suis habitué, donc du coup, je regarde même plus où je clique. Je fais plus gaffe au nom des cases parce que je sais où aller. Mais normalement, ouais, je peux plus te dire. « 17 tonnes. Je vais regarder la manip. Hop, alors là, j'ai fait de la merde. Hop. Je vais voir pour faire la manip pour voir combien il me restera de carburant à l'arrivée. Fuel Seston 6. Salut Ilan. Je réfléchis. Ah, il me restera 5 tonnes. Si j'ai bien compris, il me restera 5 tonnes à l'arrivée à Nantes. Oh, bah on est bien. On est bien. Oh, bah voilà. On est good. J'ai Volanta qui... Inan, où j'ai un... Le point vert ne s'active plus. Là, quand j'ai tout réinstallé. Donc je me demande, je sais, j'arrive pas à savoir comment mettre le point vert. Comment connecter Volanta, quoi. Mon profil est connecté, mais le point vert n'est pas connecté. Alors le truc, c'est que j'ai téléchargé FSUPC, sauf qu'il m'a lancé 2 onglets sur le bureau, un onglet 2020, un onglet 2024, et en allumant, ça me lance le jeu et ça me lance FSUPC. Mais Volanta le reconnaît pas. Moi, ce qu'il me faudrait, c'est qu'en lançant depuis l'application Xbox, dans le chargement, FSUPC s'allume. Chose que j'avais avant. Mais quand je lance le jeu depuis la Xbox, ça ne le fait pas, je crois. J'essaierai après le vol. Hein. Là, je peux pas. Là, les gars, je peux pas. On va à Nantes. À la fin, je verrai. Essaye de restart. Volanta. Ouais, il faudra que je vois comment restart. Faut que je vois les paramètres, hein, comment faire. Parce que là, de toute façon, je suis en vol. Tout ça, je pourrais le faire qu'après. Hein. Attends. Normalement, j'ai le chat. Normalement, les gars, j'ai le chat qui doit s'afficher dans... Ah. Ouais, j'ai le chat qui... Ok. Attendez, parce que... Hum. Il me met pas le chat visible, les gars, sur le live. Bon, là, j'essaie de faire d'autres trucs. Objectif de don. Bandeau de don, nombre de spectateurs. Objectif d'abonnés. Ok. Ah là, je suis sur PC, là. Là, je fais un vol avec Air France Virtuel, là. Ok, parce qu'en cliquant sur le point vert de Volanta, il y a un mini tuto pour connecter Volanta. Aussi mieux, le texte est en anglais, mais bon. Oui, j'ai fait, mais rien à faire. Strictement rien à faire. Sim Connect, voilà, c'est installé. J'ai rien. Attendez, je vais vous envoyer sur Discord des photos. Attendez. Je vais vous envoyer ça. Alors maintenant, je vois ma route. Ma route est tracée sur Volanta, je la vois. Mais mon avion n'est pas visible et je ne suis pas en point vert. Voilà. Faut que je regarde. Mais même sur mon PC portable, il s'est déconnecté. Bah, de toute façon, il est en lien, donc. Je sais pas, FSUPC, à moins qu'il n'ait pas installé, je sais pas ce qui m'a glandé en fait. J'ai une page où il me demande une clé quand je l'installe. Bon, ça je le passe, je le skip, parce que j'ai pas de clé. J'en ai jamais eu. Voilà, je mets mieux la page. Non, mais on verra tout à l'heure. Je reverrai en off. Tiens. Je vais vous mettre un truc. Je vais chercher. Ouais.
The system up and running. I am keen now to try the Boeing yoke. Because I'm desperate to get on the 787.
Je vais vous mettre un plane spotting. Attendez. Voilà.
Wow. That's funny. 3 greens. Jenny, listen to this. I don't know what airline he was flying. It was 3 greens. Oh, the other BA with BA. Oh, blimey, that's hilarious.
Voilà.
Um,
On se met un petit plane spotting, les gars.
Then as well. But I would have gone up to the front if I was Jimmy Carr, who I met, didn't I, at
Ice Row.
the big fat quiz of the year. He's actually quite a funny bloke, I've got to be honest with you. Some people have got mixed opinions about Jimmy Carr, but apparently he was sitting in the back, Jimmy, in club on a BA flight. 3 Greens was flying to CPH with BA the other week, and Jimmy Carr was sitting in the back. Yeah. Oh, blimey! Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. It's just up the road, isn't it? No point, really, is there? Just get on, sit down, put your headphones on, and just, what's that, an hour and a half? 2 hours? Something like that?
Bon.
Yeah, no, Jim, it was obviously during the show.
Je me mute et je reviens tout à l'heure.
Big fat quiz of the year, which interestingly enough, Jenny, did you know that they did a best show as well? Yes, apparently. I haven't seen that yet, but we appear on that one as well, don't we? With Jonathan Wass. Pauline? Oh, no, Pauline. Old flare there for a second, just for a second. Yeah, it's quite funny because my sister, who I don't see me sit with my family very well. I've only got my sisters. I don't see them very often, like I've seen. Can't remember last time I saw Bridget, and last time I saw him it was last year, I would have thought. Anyway, whatever, but randomly we send texts and stuff like that. Well, messages, WhatsApp and all that. And Emma just sends me a message the other day. How crazy is it that I wake up in the morning, I see my brother on BBC breakfast. It's crazy, isn't it? Clean Car Clinic has gifted a channel membership. Thank you. Clean Car Clinic. Oh, 10. Some of them save some of the tax money he saves. How does he space? How do you get that into? Is that a well-known fact? And how would he save tax? Save tax? Good luck to you. You're doing it legally. Just being fed through the grapevine, that one, isn't it? Yes. It was only actually it was only actually after that I found out that it's actually Jonathan Ross's show, isn't it? It's his concept and his company that does everything. And he's the one who guessed. He was like, "Hey, you're not that bloke. Are you the bloke that stands on the van or something like that?" I can't remember, but it was like, "Yeah, you've kind of like." Actually, I'll tell you what happened. He said something like that. Are you that bloke with the windy shows or something? But he said it while someone else was talking, and I looked at him and I winked. And then he was like, yeah, I know. Anyway, you had to be there. Whatever. He's all old. He knows he's old. Yes. That's the one thing he said to me. He kept saying, mate, can you just answer yes or no? Yeah. He did ask me if I ever stopped talking, so do you ever stop talking? Mate, you've been putting me in a green room for 4 hours. I've been waiting. My mouth hasn't been speaking for the last 4 hours. So obviously now I'm going to let it all out, aren't I? Just answer the question. Warm up. Oh, there we go, Loopy Loo. Jimmy did use a loophole to get out of paying tax, but he did put it in his show. There we go. Very self-deprecating. Yeah. You know, it's what it is. It's what it is. Hey, listen, somebody, your accountant came to me tomorrow and said, listen, I've got a way that you can save a bundle of tax, but you know, you've got to listen to what I'm saying, and this is how it's done. And if you sort of like, it's obviously like some kind of, I don't know. Oh, what was it then? Was it offshore, or was it buying things that he could offset against stuff, or because I know that if you oh, I don't know. Electric mic. We're gonna round to Electric Avenue. Don't you think it? Oh, wow, that was almost slow-mo, wasn't it? Yeah, I was looking out of my first story spare bedroom window this morning, and I was like, blimey, I'm nearly the height of that platform on the van. I'm quite high up, obviously, as you can appreciate, folks. I reckon I'm, oh, I don't know. Actually, if you'd like to see, down to Electric Avenue. Sorry, Jim, just to confirm, you did timestamp that Lufthansa for Italy, yeah? Yeah, cool. Can you just bung that on WhatsApp to me now, so that I so that it's there, if you know what I mean? So obviously yesterday when I got home not yesterday when I got home, but yesterday after having collected the van on Saturday, straight after getting off the flight, didn't get home until I picked the van up, and then of course because it was in for some pretty major work on the engine. Well, it's only the timing belt, but you know, still quite a lot of things have got to come off to get to that timing belt, and it's a wet belt as well. It's not a dry belt, so it's a little bit more technical than a dry belt, I would imagine. Watch it lift, watch it sink. Latest big prop A350. Right, yeah. 33 seconds. I can show you this video, folks. 33 seconds, yeah. This was 2 hours, I think. Eventually, it took me to get everything done. But this, this is it. Okay, here we go. So make me laugh anyway. Oh man. Just sec. Oh. I try and cover about 4 different subjects at once. It's a bit like juggling, you know what I mean? You forget one bit, remember another bit, and that leads into another bit. By the time you get to the end of the last bit, the first bit's completely gone, isn't it? Luby Lou was hilarious. What part of don't talk do you not understand? Is that what he said? Noel Gallagher, it's absolutely fine, mate. What you probably didn't see there, but I'll put it up on Twitter anyway. But you can see the extra torsion bars, literally. It's almost like a stability system on the roof as well, both forward and backward, so that it does not move in any way, shape or form. And it's not top heavy, even though the boards up the top as they are, it's not top heavy, but it's not like I drive it around on 2 wheels, is it? Oh my god, you're so... Oh dear. Oh, Mike P, I'm so sorry. Is that Mike P's daughter down there? Your van just got in the way of us seeing our daughter land from Scotland. Oh, well, there we go, Mike. She's down safely. I hope you got a smile on your face like you have on your profile picture, because well, at least it didn't put an exclamation mark at the end or something like that. Here we go. See, I do like that new Air Canada livery, man. How cool was that, man? And just before that thing, as it was touching down, did you hear that faint background sound of the props, the turbo props? Kind of a little bit of anchorage audio there, man. But anchorage just is phenomenal in every way, I've got to say. There's Air India's new livery in all its glory. She's got belly markings as well. Yeah, as people will appreciate, I'm pretty sure they will. Lovely sound, prop. Aziz! Is he watching? Flaring. Nice. Carroll H turboprop sound, unmistakable. Texas Taco. Eggshell is the best livery. I'll tell you what, it'll be interesting. We've got this Air Canada jet. I've got to be honest with you, man. I do love these new, well, say new, been out for like 4 years now. I'm a big fan of it. It's one of those revised liveries, which it's not even revised really. It's just completely a big change from the older Eggshell livery, which a lot of people are loyal to, whether they're Canadians or not. But I personally, I think this is a fantastic livery. And what really sets it off is that cockpit paint. We'll have a little look at her when she gets a bit closer. But she's going to park up next to one of these jets here, between the United Jet and the Air Canada Dreamliner, or to the right of the triple. And if that is the case, then we will get to see the two tail liveries at least together. Neil Mayers is a returning member. Welcome back, Neil. JMAC airline name in the middle looks good. Looks good. Okay, I kind of know what he's saying there. He's talking about the Air India, I think, there, in terms of the startup. Now watch the elevators come up, because the hydraulics are now charging. That was that way. Yes, start is number 1. There we go. I don't know whether it is the case on the 350, but oh, listen to her purring, man. Savings pit stop, thank you. So it's still got that traditional old, I love the way that they kept that. It's completely, oh yeah, he's going to go all the way around and park up next to the 777, I think. He might even go this side, on the left side. There's your two tail liveries there, look. Listen to her, man. Air Canada is an interesting one, the 6Y, saying I don't think they've ever had a bad livery. Love this one, the toothpaste, and the ones before. There we go. There she is, long range across the field. Tell you what I did see at Seattle was the Aer Lingus old livery A330. So I'd imagine that they're probably waiting to switch that out with a newer aircraft rather than spend all the money and paint. Now here's Delta's 330 Neo. Possibly from Seattle, I don't know. And bang. That was the one thing that I said when I went onto the flight deck. One of the first things I said was, man, oh yeah, no, so when I got to Seattle, that was it. When I got to Seattle, I went up the front again and just said to the FO, man, that was, because it was him who landed it, was operating it, and I said, it's amazing, isn't it? No matter how smooth the touchdown is with the front set of gear, or should I say with the back set of gear. No, is it front set, back set? It's the Airbus, it tilts back up. But that's why it looks like a skier. You know, a long the ski jumping skier. You know. Oh, look at that turn now. And when that second set of wheels comes down, it always comes down with a big bang. I have to always prepare myself for that moment when, because normally, like on a 777 or even a 380, a 350, when you land, it's like boom, like that. It's like all in one big surge. Whereas on the 330, because of the wheel configuration, the back set comes down first, and then you literally count 3, 2, 1. Boom! If you're ready for the second set when it comes down. Even the 767 with its front tilting mains. I'd say the 380 is a little bit ba-doom sort of thing, as like, you know, because you've got the mid set which are tilting forward, isn't it? I think, or tilting back, one of the two. 6 wheels on each set in the bogies, in the body gear, absolutely incredible. So when that lot comes down, obviously you get that bogey set that touches first. So you get that very a very quick succession of ba-doom sort of thing. And then of course you've got flaps. Partial flap. Just think, there's a subby there. Dagger 41 BA should never change their livery. It's beautiful, and I'm from Canada. Well, I've got to be honest with you. Some people have said, you know, BA needs a new livery. I don't think it does, mate. I mean, you could maybe sort of like just make that flag even bigger, sort of like bleed it from sort of like 3/4 of the way down a fuselage and then all the way across the tail. You know, just a bit more bleed. Hiya. Sorry, you've been standing there for long. So easy, son, easy. Stephen H likes the hacksaw sound. Well, sometimes it sounds like a dog barking, doesn't it? Other times, absolutely, it's somebody sawing a piece of 4B2. It's actually the hydraulic pumps recharging, as far as I'm aware. John Stickers. Yeah, just let's get this one and then I'll jump down. John Francis, he's back doing it again. John in Kidlington, Oxfordshire. He's very proud of his where he lives. Is John. Anthony Teal. Oh, did so? Oh yes, I know about the landing, about the fact that and he was like no, it was quite smooth. I said yeah, but it's all right for you up the front here. You don't really feel it. We do as passengers, and it's brilliant though. If you're aware of it, and you're 380 standby. I'll just get this 380, yeah, because we don't want to miss out on that, do we now? This looks like EK1, is it? John Francis, thank you. JB Scooter. JBA need a long haul special livery. Well, that would be a special livery, wouldn't it? BOAC. Yeah, I mean, I think the BOAC livery would look better on a Dreamliner, and the reason I say that is because BOAC operated the VC10, and it's kind of got that sort of like, sorry, the Comet was no, BEA was the Comet, wasn't it? No, BOAC did operate the Comet, and the Dreamliner has a very Comet-esque front end. Look at the exhaust coming out of the engines as the auto throttles kick in. Start. You see the gear tilting forward here, and watch it all sort of like hit. He might nail it, but when they come down hard, oh, that's smooth, man. See what I mean? Yeah. These guys really look after their engines, man, but she's still going a fair old lick there, look. Slowing it down, 80 knots, 60 knots, hard on the brakes, bringing it right down to 10 knots, crank it left, yes, all that undercarriage to look after you, haven't you? Cargo Lux Cruiser above Aden. Yeah, not seeing anything above today, folks. We've got a lot of cloud. Okay, stand by. I'm just going to hand some stickers out. Oh, that's a nice family there. Young lad wants to be a pilot, 12 years old. I said, mate, Yeah, I said, you're going to be a pilot? He says, yeah, he wants to fly for BA. He's 12 years old. I said, mate, in 6 years, just work hard at school, keep your head down, and before you know it, mate, you could be flying for an international airline like BA and earning a 6-figure salary. Whether you fly at home or whether you go abroad and fly, the world's your oyster, mate. Literally, the world is your oyster. BEA is inbound. So that's sort of like, and that sort of like northwesterly, isn't it? Car. Got out of the back seat and in through. Martin Fishlock has sent love with a Big Jet TV membership gift. Thank you so much, Martin, and anybody else. Yeah, I know. Oh, you'll have to look through the bit that I was when I was off camera, when I wasn't filming, when I was giving those stickers out. Viewling. Oh, he's gone long. Bit of a floater. Go on, son. Winning the touchdowns. Oh, bit of a pitch. He's good. IAE engine. International Aero Engine. When I started Big Jet TV, I used to think that they were 737s because I'd gone from aviation, you know, from my dad flying and me moving on to other things in my life. When I went from leaving school and getting my first job, and then that whole thing just, you know, eventually when I at that point in time, which would have been around about what 81, 82, something like that. So in that era, there would have still been 737 200s with BA. Timothy Edwards, thank you, Timothy. He's gifted a channel membership. Yeah, I said this time in 6 years you could be on a flight training program, mate, on your way to the rest of your life being basically sorted. Because air travel will always be an area where pilots, aircrew will be needed continually, because you imagine that so many pilots reaching their retirement literally every day. Don't know what the numbers are, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's in the, you know, bless you, you know, hundreds every day in the around the world. Of retirements. Obviously you've got the new recruits coming through as well, but airlines are desperately looking for recruits, rookies, new flyers. Nice young lad. The Masked Fokker has gifted the channel membership. Thank you. G'day, mate. How you doing? Look at that for airport shot. Just see what's going on there for a little bit. Li Shan, approximately 8.6 pilots retire a day in the US based on the estimate of 2,500 pilots retiring annually. Right, okay. Well, it's not as many as what I thought it would be, but it's still a number. They have to be replaced with new pilots, or newly trained, or returning pilots. Flipping tail on that thing, mate. That's just enormous, isn't it? Yeah, well, I mean, even in your 30s, by the way, folks, you can still pursue a career as a pilot, because you've still got 30 years, 30 to 35 years in it, 65 I think, might be different in America. A220, good looking jet. It didn't, did it? It has, yes, that's why. I've been having to deal with that. No, I know. That's why I announced it a different way, just because it's written in a different way. What's he sent? Sent him what? What? Well, he's got another post box. Jill Blakeney, hopefully my nephew will be able to get a pilot. Well, one thing you don't need these days is you don't need all that sort of like business, degree in this and degree in that or whatever, because back in the day you kind of needed that level to become a pilot. But the thing is that I'll be honest with you. There's and this is a well-known fact, that that air traffic control, NATS, National Air Traffic Services, who operate here at London Heathrow as well as other towers around the world, but basically they're looking to recruit younger operators who are coming from the gaming community, which is, you can understand that from a perspective of learning systems and how they operate. So if it's repetitive, I don't like to, it's not a brilliant thing to say, but it's kind of like, unless you're thrown in with a situation like, listen to that, B8, bad weather day, that's when their skills really come in, but you're trained for that. But they're halfway there, if you know what I mean, in a way. So they're trying to capture these youngsters. Oh, she looks good, doesn't she, man? Little bit long on that, but fair enough. Oh, easy. Take care of her, mate. Don't prang it. That's our last treasure, isn't it? That's all we've got left at the moment is little BEA. Personally, I think they should take the engines out, put the cowls back on, bolt her together, seal her up, and sling her next to Concorde. Toad. Yes. Well, it may have been made in Canada. There are obviously two manufacturing divisions of the A220. And yes, you're right. Is it Mirabel? Jimmy Howarth loving the excitement. So you're dipping that wing in, you see. That's why it sometimes might look a little bit odd. Go on the leaps. Leading edge aviation propulsion is what those high bypass ratio turbofans are. I mean, you know, the RB211 was classified as a high bypass, as is sort of like, well, let's just say the RB211, but that was kind of the forerunner of the high bypass turbofan era. There have been bypass turbofans, and there have been the pure jet engine like the Conways and that kind of stuff with no bypass at all. But very interesting how that technology has evolved with the super bypass turbofans, as I call them, like on this Streamliner here. Yes, I think it might be confusing a few people, mate, the wording that's you know. Yeah. They should stop. They should. That's a silly upgrade. That is. I don't know why they've done that. See JetBlue's tail there, folks, the lighter blue tail. There's the old and the new livery with Lufthansa. I've got to be honest with you, I still prefer that any day, this one. I mean, like I say, Lufthansa have done what they've had to do, and, you know, from a corporate point of view, it looks very boots and braces and shirt, you know, suit and tie sort of livery is what I call that Lufthansa, compared to the old one with the crane. With the yellow circle. Better, really. But that JetBlue aircraft that you see there, that's going to be flying that's going to be a single aisle jet flying all the way to New York, across the Atlantic, or thereabout, I think it's. Roger Breaker, yes, the M25, the nightmare ring, as some people call it. Wow. Oh. See the actuator there at the front of the main gear on the 777-300. See that strut at the front of the gear there? That's an actuator that basically, as the aircraft rotates, keeps the wheels firmly stuck to the ground to the point where the wing is at maximum lift, and then it sort of like lets go, and the aircraft flies. Not on the 200, only on the 300. To avoid tail strikes, you see. What's that? Ridiculous flight simulator. Smashed into one. Does have his opinion steady old 6YK on the liveries, doesn't it? the Lowy family. Thanks for a great set of shows this week. Team Big Jet TV, loved it. Was in California all week, so worked perfectly for them watching the show from Anchorage, man. So, oh look, it's a Lego truck, Jilly, look. It's like a bit of Lego, that, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's got the slot where the other bit of Lego goes. Yeah. It's either that or he's a very angry, you know, he's just, like that. Or hungry, yes. Feed me nuts and bolts now. Jam sign, £5 is excellent value for money. Jerry Jilly worked hard to put on a fantastic show. Oh, jam sign, thank you. Well, kind of like who saw the beginning of the show today? What do you think of the intro? And my obvious reading from an auto cue. I'll get it right though, I'll perfect it. I'm going to do it at the beginning of every show. You're watching a YouTube main event. It's Pinky's friend. Oh, I don't know. If that was like a little village over there with all the different vehicles being different, I think he'd be the one that everybody feared. This fella here, he'd be the angry tractor, wouldn't he? Whereas Pinky's the happy tractor. And it is an airside tractor. It's not actually a vehicle meant for towing of any type. But, well, I mean, it has got a tow hitch on it. And it will tow, you know, baggage trolleys and stuff like that. Little, you know, maybe if they need to take a tow line or a tow hitch out to another part of the airfield, might use it for that kind of thing. Tow cart. Oh, now this, I think, is a. Okay, so this is a 330. Now, what I was talking about with the landing gear configuration, she's got 4 wheels either side. Now look at the back set; they're hanging down. That's why I call it the ski jumper, because if you imagine a ski jumper coming off the end of the ramp and then putting their hands, their arms right back behind them, and then there's the skis below, you see. So that's the configuration. The back set will come down first. You feel that? Hopefully it's not going to be a boomer, but even the softest of touchdowns, you watch how kind of aggressively, it probably won't happen now, I'll probably absolutely nail it. Watch the front set follow. So we'll ride it on the back set. And then 2, 3, boom! Exit comes down. Still wheeling it, man. Look, little bit of elevator. See the elevators? Just keeping the elevators pitched up a little bit so to soften the front end coming down. You don't want it hitting the deck real fast because obviously, you know, wear and tear on this and that. Blah, blah. Is this little friend? Mick landings are certainly Lurpak. Eddie the Eagle 9.4. Droopy Jaws, thank you. Tapperate, that 339 from Seattle. She's got a replacement cowl, the core cowl on her. Actually, it's the reverser cowl, isn't it? It's the the aft cowl, which are the reverser doors, the sliding component of the engine. A very clever component. Basically redirects the bypass air from the front fan straight out the side of the engine, known as cold air. Listen to that resonation, man, all the way down the airfield, look. As soon as they idle those engines. See, we'll talk about nacelles. That's a replacement nacelle on that BA jet. See that white section at the front there? They've either brought that out of spares, but it's a very interesting and important component. Pinky gets preference. Go on, son! He's off for an oiling. Someone's off for an oiling. Anyway, back to the very interesting and important component, which is the engine nacelle or nacelle before and after. Qatar. See how this is back facing. There we go. Watch it sink. Look at that. Sorry, man, sorry. That was one of my windscreen wiper moments, wasn't it? Another Qatar 777 inbound. Aaron Thomas, thanks. Justin Greentree, the purpose of Pinky is that she was originally, she's actually a Delta, a United, one of United Airlines' own vehicles, which was either, I'd imagine that it was done here by their engineering team, but she's been painted pink for the breast cancer awareness campaign. I think that's right. Is that right? I thought that was it. Yes, yes. Yeah, she's a baggage truck. Yeah, like tractor. But she's very rarely towing anything. Michael White. Thank you. Michael White's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Who's that? What? So if she's gone over there, she'll definitely see. There's a little. They appear from over there, don't they? I think it's underground they go. Maybe there might be a little bit of an underground section up there somewhere. I don't know, but no, I just think it's that roadway there. So Pinky would have been, will be coming back. I have every faith that Pinky will be returning. So we need to keep an eye over there, don't we, for her return. Austrian 320 Neo. Tell you what, Boeing don't need the problems that they're facing now, do they, with all these problems with deliveries, well, certainly with China anyway. You don't want to be annoying those kind of people, do you? Really? Because they're like, we ain't gonna bow to your pressure, mate. You know, do what you like, but if you're gonna do that to us, then we're gonna hit you and all. And that's what happened, and that is what's happening, and it's really quite serious. Because I'd imagine that there's probably quite a few people at Boeing that will be that would have been thinking, no, look, bro, don't worry about it. They'll look after us. We're one of the United States' biggest assets. You know, blah blah blah. They can't let us fail and all that kind of thing. And then Chinese are like, mate, you can take this Dreamliner, this 737 Max back. We don't want it. You what? No, I don't want it. Not interested. But you're going to get a penalty. Yeah, don't worry about that. Just not interested. Don't worry. So, not good for Boeing, is it? We love Boeing, and you know, they make incredible aeroplanes. There was somebody yesterday mentioning about the 777 being the success story of Boeing and the Dreamliner not so, which I kind of argued the point about that in terms of delivery, it was a massive step forward for Boeing in terms of technology. Probably one of the biggest technological advancements that any airframer has used, you know, brought to the table, from the 777 to the 787, you know, and all this advanced technology. And it went through a hell of a lot of, because it was a brand new kind of concept aircraft, you know, which was a full new design to implement a lot of use of battery power and stuff like that, and the new engines, of course. Everything was brand new from the ground up on the 787. You've got to appreciate that with a new aircraft like that, with these kind of advancements, and the technology in the wings as well, don't forget, and the fuselage being carbon. They had massive issues with it, with the suppliers not joining together in terms of, you know, the fuselage segments and the wiring and all that kind of stuff. So some of it, you know, they faced massive delays, but such a success program now with the Dreamliner, isn't it? Competing right alongside the A350. Especially the 787-10, my favourite of the three types. Not a big fan of the Dash 8, it's a bit stubby and all that. Bronner Smith, you're absolutely right. 100%. There will be other carriers, operators who will you know, lease companies. I wouldn't be surprised if old is this the new live? No. Wouldn't be surprised if Ryanair didn't snap that 737 Max up, because it'll be offered, it'll be sold easily. It just, they won't. But it's not good when you get I mean, I know it'll be, of course, they won't have, but Boeing won't have any problem at all disposing of that 737 or moving it on to another operator. But it's still not a good thing, because I think the Chinese operators probably have a huge amount of orders outstanding with 787s. Where's he seeing that? Screaming emu, 787 undeliverable even up till recently. Well, yeah, that's sort of like a bit like the problem with the A350's engines, and other teething problems that the Dreamliner has had over the years, and also, you know, these issues that have come about in terms of the assembly and the assembly lines, and potential issues with alignment, and other things that the FAA are picking away at Boeing, because they're frightened, they're scared to be held responsible if anything else happens, you know. Screaming Eagle also making point from the most recent issue with the Dreamliner, in terms of Boeing having to put aside an entire team and reserve a part of the factory for these Dreamliners. In fact, I think they went somewhere else, but a whole batch of Dreamliners were put aside or returned or come back off the production line, just to double check that the problems that they were seeing had been dealt with or needed fixing, and I think a lot of that was alignment, fuselage alignment and stuff like that, which is quite a crazy thing to have to do when you've already bolted the thing together, or fastened it, should I say. So yeah, I know what you're saying, Screaming Emu. It's you know, it's not like it's but in terms of A350s versus 787 orders, I think they're on the same sort of like level, aren't they? You know, although Airbus do have, of course, the 330neo as a backup as well, and now, of course, the 321 as well, the ultra long range. Oliver's loving the location. How cool is that? Yeah, Jay. Jamie Scooter likes the 350 more than the 800. It said that the A350-900 is the sort of like same level as the 787-9, of course, and then of course the 350-1000 787-10. So both of those aircrafts kind of on a par. I believe actually that the obviously there have been issues with both engine suppliers, Rolls-Royce with the Trent 1000s or the Gen X engines, but most of the Dreamliner operators use the Gen X engine. But the 350's had its trials and tribulations, mainly with engine issues. So yeah, I was mentioning earlier on about the oh, we've got somebody gifted a membership. Thanks Carly, gifted a channel membership. Yeah, about the advancements and the A330 Neo, the 900 retrofit flap setting change, which is to enhance the slow speed performance of the aircraft. In other words, when you can, first of all, the flap settings have another, because they've got 5 flap settings at the moment on the 330, and they're adding another 4 settings, half settings, so you can go 1 to 1.5 to 2 to 2.5 and so on and so forth. A total of 9 settings now, which again is all part of the programming of the aircraft, which will pre-select the flap setting for departure, but also slower speed and but higher performance for go-arounds as well. So less power because of the flap setting. Michael K, 12-year-old Emirates 380 turning onto finals. Yeah, what about that that tweet that I retweeted the other day about that Emirates 380 that was being scrapped? Literally on her last legs, everything had been torn out of her. A sorry sight to see, but also kind of beautiful in a way. You know, should be sort of like left there as a you know, a reminder. I'd buy it as a prop for a movie or something like that, because it could be used as definitely a futuristic movie, couldn't it? That hull with its wing with engines ripped off, all the usable parts have gone basically. Wow, where's that? Where's that? Okay, we've just got an email from who, Julie? From Roger. An email from Roger, and he says that his friend is out in Spain doing a pilot training course, and he's said VA training course from van driver to BA pilot in 3 years. It can happen, and that's coming from him on email. So he's listened to us and he's given us an example, and that's a brilliant example. How old is that guy that he's talking about, his mate? I wonder. 20 years or sort of like van driver. There you go. You see, there you go. Obviously, you know, the great thing is that you just have to you can make a really good advert, couldn't you? You could make such a good advert. Bloke driving along in his van and his mate sitting left to him, you know, builder or something like that. And he's like, you know, oh mate, I really fancy, I'm getting fed up with this game, bleeding driving a van all over the place. I fancy a change of career. Oh yeah, John, what are you thinking of doing? Well, I don't know, I saw this thing the other day about British Airways recruiting new pilots and all that. Look for new pilots. Oh, you don't want to do any of that flying, John. It's bleeding useless. Carry on building. No, I was really thinking about it. Anyway, move to the next segment. He's on the blower or whatever. You know, getting advice and all that sort of thing. Next thing you know, he's at a training school and all that. Next thing you know, he's flying a plane. And the next thing you know, he's at the entrance to an aircraft, welcoming on passengers. And his mate comes on the plane. Hello, John. He said, I told you I fly. And then it ends with the, you know, from van driver to pilot in 3 years. It can happen, you know. There you go, BA. You can have that one on me, mate. Don't need to pay some advertising company £10 million just to have a flipping meeting and a couple of idiots make some dodgy bleeding advert it's got no flipping meaning to it whatsoever. Getting the Festival of Creativity is a proper workhorse, isn't it? Raw Blue Rich, no, it doesn't cost anything if you're brought into the 100 grand to become a pilot. It's a good investment, mate, if you've got people or you can loan it. But British Airways, along with all the other airlines like Emirates, have pilot training programs. Oh, he's in a rush with the bus here, look. Oh, you Oh, Tapping, still going there. Still feeding the brakes. Down to 40 knots. Back to idle. Let it roll out. Nice and comfy on the brakes, nothing hard. That big jerky stuff going on. Oh, okay, well. Well, there may be other pilot training programs, yes, which I'm aware of, but I'm not sure as to the. There are, I think, a number of places for. I think they might do 2 rounds a year, certainly 1 round a year of pilot opportunities for a limited number of people to join their pilot training program for nothing. Basically, they pay for all of your schooling and your flight training, and the way that they get their money returned in terms of the cost is by you flying for them, probably at a slightly reduced rate for a couple of years, you know, so that they get some return on their investment, which is fair. You know, they're saving you 100 grand, let's face it. Then you fly for them for like 2 or 3 years, and then hey, you could be in Dubai earning a 6-figure salary in 4 years, you know, or freight dogging it, which is what I'd like to do. Oh, that was a bit heavy, wasn't it? Yeah, would have felt that, the old front undercarriage. Oh look, it's got a little patch. Look, that's where the overwing exit slide comes out from, folks. It deploys from that panel. That panel is a serviceable panel, which has to pass, you know, CAA, FAA, blah blah regulations and all that sort of thing during testing. When they, I think they do that maybe on every check, maybe an A check. They might do that. I don't know. I think Screaming Emu will probably be the one to answer that one, whether they do the slides. Oh, that's our that's our transatlantic bound A321 Neo, folks. Jill Blakeney, do you have to have so many domestic hours? Well, it's hours on type. It's not so much domestic stuff, Jill, but. Wow. We got another email from Steve, who flies for EasyJet. Started when he was 36, did you say? 37. Started as a pilot when he was 37, folks. Now he's 43 and never looked back, and he'll never look back. And he did his commercial training. And what was his original career? Construction. There you go. Carpenter to pilot at 37 years old. There you go. Fantastic, man. Now the thing is that, and if he's listening now, thanks mate, thanks for that email, really appreciate it. He could quite easily put his name down for it. It depends on what his current commitments are in the UK. I don't know, but personally, if I wouldn't think twice about going out to the Far East or the East. The Middle East, you know, the Emiratis and all that kind of stuff, out to Qatar, the Gulf. Yeah, you don't have to live there for, you know, don't think that, oh blimey, I don't want to live out there. Well, you know, there's so many pilots who've gone from, my nephew as being one, sorry, my niece's husband, who went from flipping burgers at Burger King to flying with EasyJet, and then moving on to Emirates. Never looked back. He started off obviously as a first officer, then went SFO, and now he's in command of the A380 and is now a pilot training captain as well. Is that you, Dave? One of these days. Let's see if Dave actually replies. Oh. The plastic fantastic. This 76 might push, facing us. She will. Not a noisy start, but a bit of a... One of United's older triples. Wow, look at the rudder, man. Oh, smooth as. Pratt & Whitney's. Right, I've asked Dave, the pilot with SAS, are you flying today? I'm live. I've got about 5 SAS jets so far. Every time I'm shouting out, is that you, Dave? Just seeing if he's going to reply. I've got two blue ticks, so I know he's read it. Yeah, screaming at me, but you know, it's 40k a year, but you only have to do it for like 3 years or so. Get your hours up, and then once you've got all those numbers under your belt, then you can go to somewhere like. Not going to do it overnight, are you? He says he's never looked back. He loves it. Loves doing what he does. Has a great lifestyle, probably. Yeah. Look at the heat out of the engines, man. Look at the blast of hot air coming out of the engines, man. That is insane. And that is exactly what's happening, folks. When you see the doors slide open on those engines, basically what's happening there is it's exposing these elements that blow the air outside the engine sideways, literally, almost like it's not so much blowing the air forward, it's blowing out a wall, which is literally a shock wave, which creates the braking power. Pretty amazing, eh? Learned that from Screaming Emu and all. Melanie, I always wanted to be a meteorologist at an airport, but I wasn't good enough at physics and maths. Exactly what happened with me, Melanie. Music teaching has paid the bills. That's lovely, isn't it? Oh, look, it's angry. It's the angry man, look. Oh, is he driving around looking to have a fight with someone? Angry tractor. Actually, Julie, I think we might have another shirt design. I think yes, the angry tractor. Yes. And then we'll just create a whole cartoon series, won't we? Might as well. Look, there he is. Look. Arr! Arr, I want to eat something. Give me something. He's got a big chin on him. Look. You're really angry. No, that's an angry face, mate. It's not. No, it's not grim. No. Yes. Yes, bottom chin stick out. Yeah. Protrusion. Chin protrusion. I think I know what you mean. This is the Neo. Listen to this 7.6. Oh, it's taking us back to Anchorage. Look what Dave Osborne did. Look what Dave Osborne. The angry thing. I like that. Is it? Like Tommy Cooper. Big toe, little toe. Oh, listen to this, man. Coming at you. Yeah, fire engine as well, Stephen. Yeah, the little old one. I think Pink is a bit of a sort of like Joanna Lumley. Hello, boys. As she drives across there. No, she's got a big tassel behind her and all that, you know, with a big sort of like furry thing they wrap round their necks. Yeah, I know. Oh yes, in an adult world it would be that, but in the other one it'd be a kid's, wouldn't it? Yeah. The angry kid anyway. You don't want kids going off to school scared of the trailer that's coming out. Lovely old 767. Feather boa, there we go, Claire. Kansas have to. That's been on the sort of like on the cards for quite some time, doing some kind of kids thing, themed airport themed kids, sort of like, you know, the adventures of it was the adventures of Pinky and her friends at the airport, and all the different characters of which we've just found another one. We've got the little fire engine as well, and all his youngsters as well, all the young sort of like, you know, upstarts, the younger tractors, the control tower, you know, the tugs, all the big tugs. You know, got to give the old honey wagon a little bit of love as well, haven't you? The refueling rigs as well. Always drinking those things, always drinking. Tom Johnson. Good afternoon to you, Tom. Tapper 25 years old. That 767-300. And this 777's jumping straight in his nice warm. It's going to be nice and warm, isn't it, when he gates, because that 767's just come out of there, isn't it? Okay. Yes, he has. It's funny how sometimes you're just waiting for, like, you know, 10 minutes before the bleeding, they bring the bridge up to the aircraft. Right, hello! Hello, we're here now! Thank you, Thomas. Don't forget, folks, all of our stuff bottom left-hand side of your screen there. Flight Radar 24. I mentioned it at the beginning of the show. I don't know if how many of you saw the show from the beginning with my my new intro. Hey. Hello. Thank you. Boston. Yeah, it is. Liam Scott, how far do they normally put the landing gear down before landing? Well, Liam, that is actually a great question, but it is usually, I mean, there is company operating procedures, standard operating procedures, which vary between operator and operator. Whereas, you know, like for instance, Emirates, they really do monitor their pilots in terms of how. Oh, there she is! Big long legs, big long legs. Hello, boys. I'm only joking, man. I know. Like sideways with a boa like that, going left and right, you know, like round her neck and all that. Oh yeah, hello, sailor. That tug has been here literally all the time we've been here, hasn't it, Jenny? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, at least within a sort of like, yeah, within a year of us starting Big Jet TV, I think it, you know, came along quite early. Here we go. Now these guys are not known to lay on any power for reverse thrusters. They obviously can rely purely on the main landing gear. In fact, when Airbus developed this aircraft initially, they developed it with no engine reversers because the brakes are just unbelievably powerful. 16 of the 18 wheels on the bottom of this aircraft are hydraulically braked, and each wheel probably has about 4 to 5 or even 6 discs on each wheel set, so you can imagine the braking power, which is why they decided to meet them halfway and do 2 reverses on the inboards. He's nailed that one, hasn't he? In fact, it's you know, we're so used to the Emirates and Qatars, especially the Emirates, giving it full beans all the way down to there, like using the reverses maximum. Whereas British Airways are very. Although the crazy thing is that I've flown on that 380 to New York, and when they landed in New York, flipping heck, didn't half give it full beans on the reverses. So whether it's just a Heathrow thing because the boss is watching or something, I don't know. They're very conservative when it comes to using the engine reverses on the 380 is the BA crews, but that was a great example to be able to hear the air being pushed out the side of the engine, but the engines are at idle. So, but apparently the braking power from those 2 engines is at idle. Reverse is more powerful than a 707 of years gone by, when aeroplanes were a feat of engineering. For the early days, that is. But now, these kind of things, like the Dreamliner, which is, I think it's a Dreamliner, actually. All carbon jet, man. It's a plastic aeroplane, ladies and gentlemen. 60%, 70%.
Ok, Bon, j'ai vu que le top of descente est dans pas trop longtemps. Alors, on doit être où? On doit être en Europe là déjà, non? Ah ouais, putain, ouais. On a passé l'Espagne. Putain, ça va vite.
It's got no centre seat, so you've always guaranteed to got a seat on your own without the person in the middle on a 3-3 config, you know. Blimey, I found it all right. I've flown business on the BA 380 and enjoyed it. Found it very comfortable. It does depend on aircraft, but you're saying any BA flight, so obviously I did. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Alors, on va vérifier. On arrive par la 21. Comme d'hab, ça se coupe. C'est la airnav.
Oh well, we'll have to look in. But I just don't know the layout of it. And I've got a friend of mine who travels on it regularly with travels BA business regularly. He's never.
Bon.
And he travels at least every other month to New York to see his aunt. With BA, he always goes business using his air miles on the roundabout. But he never complains. He's always saying yes, Stewie, we know, man. You don't have to keep singing him every time. The same flipping thing, you know. But he's never complained. He's always very happy with it. So it's each to their own, isn't it, really? Some people have had bad experiences, which could or couldn't be helped. Can you copy and paste that to me, Julie? Oh, that's a shame. Oh, so, well, just is that an email, Julie? Oh, okay. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, okay, you're sending it to me, are you? So this is a message from Andy Ford.
Ok, il reste vraiment pas grand chose à faire. Hein.
Lynn Hogg, who sadly passed away on the 8th of this month. Andy, so sorry to hear that, mate. You know, it's always sad when anyone passes away, but it's more special with
7000 pieds.
with people that we know through the channel. So my commiserations. And I believe Rab also had a loss the other day.
Ça me paraît haut, hein.
So commiserations to Rab, his brother, wasn't it? Yeah. And to anybody who's lost a loved one, it's never a nice thing. Been through it myself. Some people it doesn't affect, or some people it affects more than others. But for most people, not a nice thing. Right, you're going to jump. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just a little bit chilly. This wind is a blow. It's a blow a little bit more sharply now. It's kind of a constant cold wind on my back.
Okay.
But I'm going to get this 330 first. I'm going to jump down and put me hoodie on. Kevin Jackson, you're absolutely right, mate. I mean, the bigger you are, the more exposed you are to, you know, it is funny, isn't it? People like to moan more than they do, like, say, how good their experience was flying with
Bon. 4h06. Ah, ça fait que 4 heures qu'on vole, alors qu'ils ont annoncé 6 heures hein, de vol. Hein. Là, il reste pas 6 heures là. Ah non, on est déjà là.
that's what I've got, is it? Now, folks, like I said at the beginning of the show, we're live every Sunday and every Wednesday. It's been like that since literally year dot, year zero with Big Jet TV. Used to be, yeah. Why did we switch to Sundays then, I wonder? Latam. Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. We've been doing this the way it is for. There's a lot more. I think there's a lot more people around on a Sunday. Saturday, some people work. I listen to the CF6s obviously. Close your eyes and think of Jumbo Jet. Bleeding having anchorage, all these flipping trucks and buses and cars and things. Just get the sound of the engines. So I think in general, obviously there's some people that would work there for, flipping Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, everyone's different, but I think in general, as a whole, most people like the Sunday show. End of the week, just sit back and relax, don't forget.
Ah, je me disais bien que la vidéo de YouTube, on l'entendait en fond. Ah, le top of descente juste devant, les amis. On y est presque. On a été beaucoup plus vite que prévu, en fait. Bon, de toute façon, au top of descente, il va descendre automatiquement. Allez, on descend. Ah, j'entends mon moteur, ça y est, il descend. Ah, il est bien en descente. Alors, ok. Oui, beaucoup plus vite, oui, 4h30 de vol et on nous avait annoncé beaucoup plus. Si je regarde Simbrief. Ah, quoique non. 4h49 de vol. Non, je croyais que c'était 6h20. Hier, j'avais vu 6h20. Sur Air France Virtuel. Donc, non, en vrai. En vrai, on a été aussi vite. Merci pour le follow. Bienvenue à toi, Top Gun. Donc écoute, on est dans les temps en vrai. Maintenant, on me voit sur Metaflight. Ah, stylé. On t'a réussi. J'espère pouvoir résoudre mon problème de volontaire, les amis. Parce que j'ai quand même l'abonnement premium, ça me fait chier de payer pour pas l'utiliser. Ah, tu le feras pour le prochain. Maintenant que ça fonctionne. Bon, espérons qu'on fasse un toucher aussi bon que celui qu'hier à Dakar. De toute façon, je relancerai pas de vol. Normalement, là, c'est pas Toff Titan. Et je vous avoue que là, j'aimerais résoudre mon problème de volonté avant de revoler. Alors si j'y arrive pas, je revole, hein, mais j'aimerais bien résoudre ça, parce que là, ça me prend la tête du fait que ça ne marche pas. Il me reste combien? 5 tonnes 7. Ah, on devrait pas trop tarder, hein. Ils m'ont annoncé 5 tonnes à l'arrivée. Je pense qu'il nous en restera un peu en dessous. Ah, sur le radar météo, c'est ouvert, hein. On voit les nuages, hein. T'es où, à quel endroit? L'Albanie, ok. Bon, on arrive dans pas longtemps sur Nantes. Ah, du coup, ça m'aura pas rajouté 5 heures. 6 heures, je veux dire, ça m'aura rajouté beaucoup plus. Location, I'm no French. Can you speak? I don't speak English. Sorry, Top Gun. Alors, c'est full français, hein. Je parle pas du tout l'anglais. I don't understand English, Top Gun. Non, ça sert à rien, je comprendrai pas. Déjà que j'arrive pas à comprendre les écrits. Ah, merci Quentin. Ouais, un petit arc-en-ciel qui était léger en dessous là. Ah oui, il y a une bonne zone jaune là devant. Et on va la frôler. On va zoomer ça. Non, j'atterris pas sur la 03, non. Non, j'atterris sur la 21. Voilà, on me voit, je suis là. Allez, remélio.
Ouais. Ah, j'ai fait une petite sieste là.
Ouais, la même, je suis mort.
Mon canard. Non, j'ai
Sur la
mon
21,
canard.
courage. Ah, on va y arriver, t'inquiète.
Toc, toc. Je suis à la moitié du canard. Donc, tantôt, je suis avec le canard. Je te montre.
Bon bah écoutez, on va un peu dans la perturbation là devant. Ouais, y a pas d'ILS, ouais. Ouais, écoute, hein, on verra. J'ai l'impression que c'est que dans cette zone-là vraiment que tu vois qu'il y a vraiment des perturbations et là-bas les nuages sont bas certes, mais on a de la vue donc. Alors. Ok, il ralentit. Alors je crois que c'est 7000 pieds, là, je sais plus trop. J'ai pas trop bien vu l'approche. « 7000 ou 3000 ?» Ah, je pense que c'est peut-être 3000. « 3000, ok. On est à 10 000 pieds, on met les feux. En fait, je suis au-dessus de la perturbation, donc je suis même pas dedans.
Pourquoi ça fait du piloter? Pourquoi ton... Guillaume
Allez. Il fait chier, il descend trop peu. Allez, descend, descend, descend. J'ai l'impression il est trop haut en fait.
Non, ouais, je t'entends.
Il descend pas en vrai. Bon, bah là, il ralentit forcément, mais il descend trop léger. L'aéroport, il est quelque part par là, en dessous des nuages. Ah, il descend vraiment léger. Hein. Tu vois, il fait le yo-yo. Ah, il fait le yo-yo. Il accélère et après, non. Donc, allez, hop. Ah, tu vas descendre, mon gros. Ah, c'est bon. Il me saoule. Il descend pas. Allez, on a rejoint 7000 pieds. Ouais, ça fait un toucher à 152. En vitesse. Il devrait être là, hein, sur notre gauche, l'aéroport. On voit rien. De toute façon, je descends 3000 pieds en dessous. Ouais. Ouais, les nuages sont bas. On a un plafond qui est quand même très bas. Alors, 29,91. Voilà. Altimètre est émis. Ah, c'est joli quand même. Les nuages bas comme ça, là, c'est joli.
Ah oui, attends, il est pas à la bibliothèque. Je sais pas. Bon, il y a un petit truc comme ça.
Ah, il pleut. Au cas où, on les active. Parce que de toute façon, on va repasser sous des nuages. Hein. Voilà, la visibilité, elle est pas mauvaise. Hein, on va dire ça. On a quitté le soleil de Dakar pour arriver ici, quoi. J'arrive au bon moment. Ouais, à l'approche pour Nantes, Echo.
Oh, on fait une telle réflexe.
Bon, bah écoute, on est à 3000 pieds. Bon, bah maintenant, il n'y a plus qu'à. Plus qu'à s'aligner et puis, bah, se poser. Non, je refais pas un autre vol après. Après, non, c'est pas Top Titan. Et là, je vais surtout essayer de gérer le problème de Volanta. Le fait que le petit point vert sur Volanta n'est pas allumé. Je sais pas. Donc FSU, UPC, là, je sais pas quoi, là, je vais le réinstaller. Parce qu'en fait, j'explique, quand je l'ai installé, il m'a mis deux dossiers sur mon bureau. Un sur le 2020, un le 24. Et en fait, quand j'allume là-dessus le 2020, ça me lance le jeu et ça me lance aussi le logiciel. Sauf que, bah il le reconnaît pas, en fait, Volanta. Putain, c'est tellement beau, les gars. J'ai pris un screen, je le mettrai plus tard. C'est sublime. Ouais, non, mais moi, pareil, je comprends pas, ouais. C'est chiant. Allez, c'est 152. Hop, on met un flaps. Ouais, c'est magnifique, hein. Allez, on va s'aligner. Allez, flaps full. Ouais, bah j'allais les sortir au moment où t'as sonné en fait. Alors hop, on se met en vue extérieure, sinon ça va péter les oreilles. Putain, mais on l'entend dehors. Ça tue les oreilles. Bon, il est où l'aéroport? Où es-tu? C'est vraiment très beau. Putain. On a le stade à droite. Ah, c'est bien ce qui me semblait, hein, les gars. On n'est pas aligné à la piste. Simbrief ne m'a pas aligné. Je sais pas si vous avez vu, mais on est de travers. Donc il va falloir faire un virage à droite. À gauche, je veux dire. Avant d'arriver, quoi. Super. Simbrief ne m'a pas aligné. C'est beau, ça. Tiens, regardez, on voit le stade. C'est la gare, ça. C'est normal, la RNP 21 est en offset. Pour pas trop survoler la ville. Ah, ok, d'accord. Ok, ok, merci, Ilan. Sublime. Hein. Bon, en tout cas, c'est une arrivée. Ça va être une arrivée sport. Allez, autopilote off. Je pense pas qu'on va se reprendre de la flotte sur la gueule. Donc hop, j'éteins ça. Ah, c'est joli. Hein. Alors, on va essayer de faire un bon toucher, les gars.
Approaching minimums.
Continue.
100 minimums. 50. 30. 20. 10,
164, encore un bon touché. Reverse. Faut qu'il freine. Merci Echo. Ah, ça va finir sur TikTok ça les gars. Et ben voilà, on est bien arrivé à Nantes les amis. Ah, franchement l'approche incroyable. Hein. Attends, Ilan, je te lis juste après. Ce point fond, une RP en 7-3-7 se fait pas comme ça, tu dois rester en LNAV-VNAV. Ok, bon bah écoute, hein. Ça fonctionne tout aussi bien. On a fait un bon toucher, c'est ce qui importe, c'est ce qui est le plus important. Ok, on rentre les flaps. Mais j'essaierai de le faire, mais le problème c'est que j'en fais pas régulièrement des approches comme ça. Oui, j'imagine que c'est plus complexe que ça, oui. Écoute, on a posé l'avion, on l'a pas cassé, j'ai fait un bon posé les gars. Je commence à piger le truc sur le 737 là. Je vous dis, c'est vraiment mon avion favori pour les landings. Il est vraiment trop bien cet avion. Bon bah du coup j'ai la scène de Nantes hein, les gars. On est arrivé avec 4 tonnes, on a consommé une tonne de plus quoi. Et ça c'est le problème, je mettrai plus la donne avec les avions de chasse. C'est ça qui me fait consommer. J'ai l'impression que le TICAS là qui s'allume fout la merde. Bon, espérons que je trouve le moyen là pour Volanta après. Ah, il y a un avion qui décolle, j'avais pas vu les gars. C'est quoi? C'est un 787 ça? Je crois, oui. On a un ancien avion là-bas, c'est quoi celui-là déjà? Je sais plus ce que c'est. En fait, il faut que tu sois en V9 PTH pour que l'avion descende seul. Donc pour que arrive proche de l'altitude. Si tu mets l'avion va suivre le faux. Ok. Ouais, bon bah écoute. Plus complexe, complexe pour l'instant, je vais rester comme ça et ça le fait. J'ai pas reconnu l'avion là-bas. Je sais qu'il y est dans le sim. C'est quoi ça? Ah bah toi je t'avais pas vu toi. Ah mais là je pouvais rien faire, hein. Je pouvais pas me casser. Ah bah, il y a encore un joueur là, un KLM. Là après oui, en faisant comme tu as fait, ça marche. Mais c'est sûr que certains RNP, oui bah oui. J'imagine. Bon bah Dakar, il n'y avait aucun avion avec la donne que j'ai au sol. Alors, on va démarrer la PU. Hop, on éteint ça. Ok, on met les chocks. Coupe les moteurs. Ah, ça, c'est 187. C'est un 8, ça, non? 8 ou 9, 9 peut-être. IRL, je parle. Le simu va quand même fermer l'autoland. Mais IRL, non. Ok. Ok, ok. Ah, il reconnaît pas. Tant pis. Il reconnaît pas, les amis. On va faire genre les passagers sont descendus. Bon, nous, les amis, on va se quitter là. C'est une fin de live. La rediff sera sur ma chaîne Twitch et ma chaîne YouTube. Moi, je vais essayer de gérer mon problème volantin et on se retrouve sur du Path of Titan tout à l'heure. Merci à toutes et à tous et à bientôt. Ciao tout le monde.